Hello. We are. Hello, everybody. Good evening. It is Valentine's Day. I guess for some people, still. I left it on the screen so you guys can kind of see, and I have to update this. Hold on. Paste. Okay. Yeah, and that's refreshed. Hello, welcome Acorn Ferrets. Welcome Darth. Hello, hello. Hope everybody is having a cozy evening. There is no sound yet, but again, I just left it here so we can all see the warning. Y'all ready for a dating sim? I did play through this whole game before, but I re-downloaded it from Epic Games. So if you know what the game is about, then I'm just Blue. Blue, there's a wet spot on my blanket from your nose. Wait, no, there really is a wet spot on my blanket from your nose. Buddy. Buddy. Anyways, if you know what this game is about, then you know that it remembers. It's one of those games like Undertale. It remembers if you played through the game before. So I'm kind of curious to see, because it is like re-downloaded in a different spot. I'm kind of curious to see if it knows I've played the game already. And if it is, we'll just go straight to the extra content. If not, then I guess we're playing through the game again. Okay? Okay. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. This is a perfectly normal dating sim. Would you like to reveal detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled at the settings menu at any time. No. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region, and you consent to exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. This is a perfectly normal dating sim. See? It's happy music. Ba-ba-ba. Ah, it's empty. Okay, good. Dun, 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 dun. Hey. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other there for so long. I haven't played this version, but I played it. Yeah, so apparently there's like, I read it and it said, on the story page, it says that there's like some extra side stories or something. So we'll just see how far we get today. I'm not gonna stream for too long, but yeah. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you're thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you didn't wait for me after all. I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Lichi, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to use her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. You know, I really didn't see the option in the main menu. I kind of wonder where all the side stories are coming from. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I just saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you can come to my club. Sayori, yes? There's no way I'm going to your club. Mimi. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. The farts are here. Hello, Carl. Welcome. How are you doing today? Oh, we even had a tiny one at the end. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead.
I will send you to Jesus.
Oh, please don't. Or is she so cunning as to have it plan all of this out? Thank you for the hydrate, Carl. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. But actually, though. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I love visual novels, thank goodness my wife does too. Yeah, isn't this such a great visual novel? Ah, gee, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Cute girl? Cute girl. I'm just kidding. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Lichi. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Only Monika. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Lichi. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me. Or Monika. Alright, thank you for dropping by. Please enjoy your lurk. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Oh, hello Strike Freedom, Mr. Goat. Welcome in. How are you doing today? If you never heard about this game, there's a mature rating on it for a reason. Actually, no, let me just pin the message. This game has all the trigger warnings. You have been warned. And then we're just gonna take this message, we're gonna pin it for the rest of the stream. Okay. It's a very cute and friendly dating sim. That's what it is. It's a cute and friendly dating sim. Look at the happy music, the pink text box. It's Valentine's Day, so we're playing a dating sim. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. I did play this game through before, so I'm gonna go kind of fast, and then I'll slow down for the new content. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances at in my direction. I don't like these girls. That's unfortunate. They like you though. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. How about her? Is she your type? I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any of these, any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You can probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Lychee, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Oh, isn't that the truth? Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the ways her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with the rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Heh, I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sat in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah! We haven't even gotten to that part. Anyways, yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Lychee? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Hey, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I don't remember them farting in this. I think he played a different game. And where are all the farts coming from? I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Gee, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Oh, thank you for the 6 months, Carl. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy it here. 多谢多谢. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Lychee, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Lychee, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? I might get the G-Line Standard Armor High Grade. Wait, where did I see that? Is that one of the P Bandai drops coming up? That's right, sorry, and I never walk home. Oh, it is. There's also the Master Grade Unicorn, the Phoenix, the narrative version. Ooh, it's so shiny. Sorry, I never walk home together anywhere because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the 2 of us depart the club and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. 130? Damn, that's crazy. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. You know, the more I look at it, the more I feel like this entire script was definitely written by Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright guys, who should we go for today? Oh yeah. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. So, I'm just gonna do Sayori first. Sayori? For, I mean, yes. But I don't know. Let's do Jump. Oh, never mind. Massacre. Childhood. Was it love? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Determination. Oh shit, okay. Daydream? There we go. Raindrops? Oh, right, you like the dark, deep thingies. Imagination. Oh shit. Ugh. I'm getting really bad at it. I used to be able to do this really well. Let's do... Fuck. Let's do clumsy. Okay. Boop. Hopeless. Pout. Nope. Together. Starscape? No. Anime? Oh yeah, she likes the anime things. Sunny things. Doki Doki! Okay, sorry. I'm definitely failing it. I wanted to go for Sayori, but it, shoot. Puppy show. Depression? 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 Feeling what? And socks. Music? Loud? Yeah. Fun? Okay. I don't know who I got. I didn't... You drunken? No, I'm not. Hi again, Luigi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Oh, Perfect Gray Monument Repair type model kit. I did not see the actual kit, but once I saw the Monument Repair in the name, I'm like, oh, I do feel like I've seen the kit before. It does look pretty good. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Luigi. This isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Ichi always gives it his best unless he's having fun. I also do busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Lychee can become good friends too? Just on the fence with third-party kits. I don't have the money to throw around on bad kits. Oh, you're right. But I think the I've seen a lot of built monument kits at least, and they look really nice. But I don't know how the build itself is. You might have to do some research into it. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Let me just double check really quick. Is monument... I feel like it's just the model itself. There's only that one. Oh. I think it's only that one. It looks like it has a really good inner frame. Looks like it's already sold out. A lot of the earlier things, yeah, they did a registry. Thank you for the hydrate, Shadow. I feel like I've seen another monument kit, but I'm not really sure what it was like. I don't know. How was your New Year's celebration? I think it was okay. It was pretty low-key. Wait, Sayori? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Lychee, did you see there was a Gundam Valentine's chocolate stuff? No, I did not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. So I pick out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected MONIKA to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and MONIKA are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in a closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. So Lychee, who are you going? I'm gonna start with Sayori. I slump, but we all know, I don't know if you played this game, but if you have, we all know who the true answer is. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I can always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with MONIKA. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Haven't played Doki Doki Plus yet. I'm pretty sure it's the same main story, but it just said it had like 6 extra like side stories or something, plus a bit of extra content. So I didn't see an option for on the main page, so we're gonna play through it. Yeah, it's currently free on Epic Games. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ah, good thinking. I lied. RPG Maker XP was free on stream. Yeah, it's free on Epic Games right now. That's why. Ah, you're right. And if you do have Epic Games client, they do like throw out free games like every week, couple weeks or so. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Every Thursday, I see. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Ah, every Thursday. I don't really check because I think at one point they started recycling their old free games. So I only check sometimes, like now. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self. Yeah, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. The Christmas Day game was— I don't even remember what the Christmas Day game was. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wah! I opened my eyes to find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Oh, I see. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. I wonder if I have it. I don't know. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if MONIKA overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. Nappy literature club. Sleepy literature club. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayuri glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayuri's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. No one's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. You meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Heh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Heh. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Heh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. Stupid. Not you, Blue. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. If you want to button a girl's blazer up for her, go for it, I guess. With her permission, of course. But then at that point, I gotta wonder what level of friendship you're at. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close a button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever button it, you would notice sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayuri's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all. Sayuri hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayuri puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? Right? That's how it works, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Ayo. Ayo. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Heh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayuri. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Lychee, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayuri still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayuri and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. You gonna play Star Trucker? I know how much you love space and semi-trucks. What the heck is Star Trucker all about? Huh? Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn apart from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. It's poem time! Let's go Sayuri first. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayuri first. Heavy metal queen from Cowboy Bebop. You drive a space semi-truck. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'll have to see it to figure that out. She's my good friend after all. Good friend! Oh my goodness, this is so good, Lychee. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Actually looks good. There's a demo? Oh boy. Sayuri, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's? Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Lychee poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayuri hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayuri. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Lychee. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees a full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all? Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes you feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of the bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori? This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah? I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hehe. This is so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Should I just go down the list? I should just go down the list. Let's do... If I do Monika last, she'll get angry at me, right? Right? Okay, let's put Monika second. Hi, Lychee. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the clubs, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Lychee. We're a little embarrassed today, you know. It's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monika my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had that sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, teach their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Man, there's just so many red flags. So many red flags. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story and your brain gets too fixated, if you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, let's go to Natsuki next. Huh? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Ah, yes. Revel in all the red flags. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand, but the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Is here. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on, okay? This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Shh, what about crack?
What is
Be
that?
quiet.
Oi!
This is a ninja mission.
What's a ninja mission? Okay. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that I might be after reading through it. So that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? Ah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yuri buried his face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes, and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned how to pick up on them. Oh, right, Little Misfortune. I remember that game. That was definitely a game. Yeah. It is the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that grow into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might make you some time, but all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But you took a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Let me get my blanket. My feet are getting cold. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since this is our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort and able to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. A little more stressful than I anticipated. Everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns a poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you can say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Lychee did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. At least he liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lychee appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Lychee started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Lychee, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she can get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? This is a dating sim. This is a perfectly normal dating sim. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Lychee. Oh wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey... This is the dating sim! Convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only necessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Lychee? Well? How did I get dragged into this? It's not like I know anything about writing. That was a novel. It is a visual novel. It's a visual novel dating sim. But whoever, or not really a dating sim, it's a visual novel, pick your route for the person you want to date novel. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think I was wrong. So it's gonna be... I know. Let's go for Sayori, okay? I said I was gonna go for Sayori this route, so we're just gonna go for Sayori. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Heh? Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Gee, well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that has made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems? They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayuri. Best friends fight all the time though? Yeah, I guess that's true in a way. Monika stands behind it with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayuri is vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. So it's okay for them to say that about them, boop, but not me? I mean, I think you're toeing a thin line here. But also, I'm not very good with people. But if someone brings up the boobs into a conversation, then you're welcome to carry on the conversation regarding the boobs, I guess. They didn't do nothing, they said it, they did. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayuri's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You can say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Sayuri's not breathing through her mouth, though. Is she? Oh. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. Count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. If only. If only. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Lichi, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about. First playthrough? No. I played through it once on Steam. The original game, the regular game. And now I just Epic Games had Doki Doki Literature Plus for free. So we're gonna, yeah, that's also what I'm wondering. But the thing is, because I think it's because I played the first one on Steam. The save files aren't there for the Epic one, so I'm gonna have to like replay the whole game. They didn't give me any options for like a side story or anything in the main menu, so I'm guessing I just have to play the game through. It's a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. That's fine, cause how the game works with saves better go fresh. And yeah, that's true. Will the save really work? I don't know. Yeah, I was like, honestly, like when I was loading at the game, I was half hoping that the loading screen will turn up normal. If you know what I mean. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. And I nod to myself a newfound determination. Lichi, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier? Hey, what do you mean? You ended up getting the Dragon Death Spade tool set, right? I checked again on the Chinese New Year and said it was sold out. Yep, I checked like right before Chinese New Year and they said they had less than 10 kits left, so I ended up buying it. Yeah. It's very solid. It's very good quality stuff, as usual. You know, between Yuri and Atsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Did yours smell like ass when you opened it? No, it smelled like new things. It smelled nice. I like the smell of new things. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they made good friends with you. You know, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Mine smelled really bad? Oh. Really? Oh. Maybe my sense of smell is not as good as... I don't know. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. I think if you just leave your kit open for a little bit, the smell will go away. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay, so we're still going for... I just stuffed in the shelf somewhere. Oh, maybe the smell will go away by itself. So we're going for Sayuri, okay? Sayuri. Alright. Memories. Comfort. I might ever not use anything besides the vice gripper. I see. Not even the nippers? The nippers are really good. Laugh? Oh, I'm good. Okay. Nippers aren't that great though. I really like my nippers. They've been working really well for me. Maybe you just need to hold the nippers the same way I hold my nippers. Hee. Together. Imagination. Oh shit. The old Chunin exam special. What are you talking about? It's a perfectly normal nipper grip. Just like this is a perfectly normal visual novel game. Valentine. Suicide? Oh my god, that's... Okay. Chocolate. Friends. Which one are you? One day you're gonna stream an airbrush and I'm gonna watch you paint your eyeballs. No. There is a very distinctive front and back to an airbrush, okay? There is a specific way you hold it. I swear I hold an airbrush normally. I swear. Sunset? Okay, good. Fireworks. Lucky? You're gonna look at a compass and direct us west? Hey, I'm not that bad. I mean, I'm kind of bad at reading a map, but not that not bad. Silly. Smile. Massacre. Bed. Clouds. Shopping. Jump. Oh dear. That's a lot of not ski. Nature? Okay, there we go. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Lychee. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really, I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the one option? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Heh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Ichi to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair and enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Oh. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you can think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Heh. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pop. Ow. What was... A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna... And then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Wait, I had a feeling... Wasn't there something, like, if you, like, look in the history, like some of these like lines get a little bit messed up later on. I think, yeah. Is it? It's not now, right? It's like later on. I think it's later on. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Eventually, the game replaces the cookie with their browser cookies, and we see her history on screen. I have nothing to hide. Let me think. Clearing it doesn't help too. Does it really? Does it really do that? I don't remember it doing that before. But I thought they also had like a streamer mode or something, so it like didn't do it. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. I wanna sneeze. Oh my god. And today we learned what lychee consensual hand holding. What is this, a Cards Against Humanity game? But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? So I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri leans down and takes a bite off of Natsuki's cookie. You see Costco replace a churro with a giant cookie? Yes, I did. And I was there during one of the first days they had the cookie, but I was too full to eat the stupid cookie. Yes, sneaking bites. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Hoo. Mouth full, Sayuri trots away to safety. Stop paying for Costco. It's actually really fucking good. Yeah, I heard that the churros are actually like not the same churros anymore, and I heard that they had like a lot of people like buy out the cookies in the bakery section, so they just made the cookie a food court item. That was hot. That was hot. That was hot. My tea was too hot. Yeah, the gas prices are worth it. Jeez, they're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Oh, where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be too surprised. Oh my goodness. I just buy enough to last a year and not go back. The only food I would really get some muffins outside of food stand. Yeah, those are pretty good. Here. Okay, I bit my tongue. I'm gonna eat a pastry and maybe it might feel a little bit better. Let's put this on auto. Which is probably more desirable than all of us combined. Please. Okay. Dude. The tea was too hot. Hopefully. Yeah, let me get... Monika chose a club over a boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Whole rack of ribs. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Or 3 pounds of wings? Let's see. Costco here has the Bibigo Mandu dumplings. Those are so freaking good. Get a whole bag and just slowly eat through it. I always just like buy like a bunch of meat and then I like distribute it into smaller bags and just kind of like freeze up the meat that you don't need right now. Yes, Blue. Sorry, I got a little bit tired of reading it. I see. Okay, my tongue kind of stings. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica. I don't really... Kind of just started recently. I do what Lychee does, just not with Doki Doki. I mean, it's the most sensible thing to do because you save money when you buy in bulk. And if you freeze it, the meat actually does last a really long time. Yeah. Yummy. The butchers are really clean. Yeah, the quality at Costco is really good. Ah, yes, Monica. Ah. Oh, Winko's good too. Winko's also really good. I don't have a Winko next to me, but it's really good. It's really good at like stocking up at like Costco prices. Maybe not Costco portions. And it's also open like 24 hours. So convenient. Winko, yeah. And it has like a whole coffee aisle too, I remember. So they also do like bulk things. Oh, they are open 24/7 anymore? No! No! I have like fond memories of like getting deadass drunk with my friends in college and then being the only one coherent enough to like cook breakfast, so like the not drunk person would like drive us to Winko's and we just like load up on like bacon and eggs and stuff and go back and make breakfast for everybody. And fond memories of 5 a.m. Winko runs. And that one time we decided to do an impromptu camping trip. So there we were at Winko's, like freaking ass the clock trying to load up on like freaking camp foods. 5 a.m. to 1 a.m. Oh, so close, so close. Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. Oh, here we go. You need to find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Changed during the pandemic and never went back. Hello, Jose Mochi. Welcome, welcome. Yay. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Oh, are you going with Lychee to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. Harry, today I'm doing good. Oh, but I wanted to go. How about you? Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? I am having lots of fun playing this wonderful visual novel. You see this? We're gonna try to go our childhood friend route. It feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. I forgot like how much reading this was. Ah, the high school sweethearts. Yeah, I have no idea how that works. Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Some people just click. Yeah, true. Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kinda dull. Lychee, wow. You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. Very rare, but they make it work, I suppose. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me, it's but a barren wasteland. Better to wish people goodwill than to be envious and sue and hate. That's true. One of my high school friends is still mad that two of my friends got married. No, revel in your singleness, your freedom. They was adopted and 6 months later she got pregnant. Amazing. I know. I just meant it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. I guess that means I'm doing a good job. They did not ask for a refund. I'm so excited. She says this festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayuri spins herself in the hallway again. Hey Lucy, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. Haha. Mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayuri like this. When the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine. Yeah, there's a pretty nostalgic feeling. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with her brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayuri heads straight to a closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. They're the best brand too? What's the best brand of crayons? Kinda dirty though. Try pulling out crayons. Alright, that's one down. I dropped one by accident. Crayola chats right. Oh, wait! Rosart get fucked. Mary bends her forehead, smacks her forehead, falls to the floor, and all the crayons spill out over her lap. Man, I remember the year I switched to Rosart. I did not like it at all. My forehead. Sayuri clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayuri. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayuri's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayuri. But it hurts. Just Just do it for a second. Oh, Sayuri slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. I guess this is like the plus content. They just like, you know, inserted more stuff into the story. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find me some ice. Gee, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink will do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayuri makes a silly joke. What were you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Oh, okay. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I guess more patting to make the dating part seem more legit. Yeah, it's like it feels like it's not like you meet them and then everything goes to shit. It's like you meet them and then you kind of get to know them and then everything hits the shitter. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayuri likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Not as obvious as before. You'd think we could trick some more people into playing this game. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayuri. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. If it tricked one person, it worked. It definitely tricked a lot of people when it first came out, you know? At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. But it's the content warnings at the beginning of the game that kind of give it away. Like, the second you open it, you're like, guys, this is sus. And you just have to be like, no, it's fine. Just keep going. Sayuri, here. Yeah, but they can't. They should, but they can't. I hand Sayuri the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayuri opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayuri, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayuri places the bottle against a bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, that's good. Hey, Lychee? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? The apple juice be looking like whiskey? Yeah, kinda. Hey, what do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways, like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Gee, I don't think you realized it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's just what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Gee, I'm so glad that nothing changed between us. Don't you think it'll be like this forever? Forever, if I'm honest to myself. There's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monika, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays her bangs side, trying to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. Hi, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons to smack my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything you needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glasses. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Haha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work. How well, Sayori? I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. Start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. Alrighty. Round 2. Sayori, let's go. Lichi, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. Your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. You're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? I guess she's the least likely to admit how much she liked something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I have to be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems than when I'm thinking about you. So sweet! Straight to the heart. Whoa, stop thinking weird things, idiot. Oh, no wonder they said that it could take up to like 17 hours to finish this game. I just mean you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, Sayori. I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. She's fiddling with her pencil. Hey, Lichi, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Oh, why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Yeah, she's gone. I'll give it to you when you go home. Really? I broke my pencil. But being intent of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. She clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. It's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp. Like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe. I put this bottle in other... Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Yeah, I don't really remember their poems, but something got kind of sus real fast, you know? Holy crap, Sayuri, did you really write this? Of course I did. I think I remember this one, because the kittens part, I see. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Can you read that from the beginning? Can I? Oh shoot, I cannot. Monika taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Not exactly. Maybe because I'm still used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. And it's best I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Series always have a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, next. We're never leaving Monika out, so here we go. Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Never know. Want to share what you wrote? Here you go. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayuri, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Okay. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like placing a vinyl on a piece of crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me, load me. Wait, is there like... I wonder if... I forgot if there were like Easter eggs in this. I can save... What if I actually did save and load at this point in time? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I'd never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short make you feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Still hard for me to tell what it's on about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyways, here's Monika's handwriting tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. She saw me save scum. Is it because she saw me save? Or is it just supposed to be like that? Okay, let's go to Natsuki next. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Well, anything that's in a train wreck, I'll take that as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad you can see someone recognizes my inexperienced. Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Natsuki got that damn face reveal neck problem true. This kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayuri has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You can say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not her friend in that. Oh, one time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to a nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Okay. Where's my cursor go? Hello? Oh, there it is. Amy has a lot of friends. I always hear her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. And she hashtagged her. Or not, yeah, no, sorry. Oh. The world is better without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Amazing. Okay. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer. I think I'm gonna go for like half an hour more. Oh shoot, did it? Oh no, it froze! Hold on. It froze. Monika's taking over. Oh, okay. I hope you didn't think that was the best I can do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree on the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. Is that how they, yeah. Anyways, that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people sleep. 2 more hours. I don't think I can last 2 more hours. I'm still trying to recover from not sleeping on Tuesday night, Monday night. Who cares when someone likes that as long as they're not hurting one and it makes them happy? I think people really need to respect others for liking weird things. Why didn't you sleep on Tuesday? It was technically like Monday night, but insomnia hit me kind of hard. And I ended up just like staying awake most of the night. Not by choice. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. And that's why I didn't stream on Tuesday, because I was so sleep deprived. I was like low-key starting to like, I don't know, like hallucinate stuff in the shower, and I was like, okay, I need sleep. I need to go to sleep. I need to go to sleep like yesterday. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for you tomorrow, so look forward to it. The best place to hallucinate? Alright, no, not really. Is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see, it's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Lychee. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayuri's, perhaps? Well, I guess you can say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need people to like them or anything. Yuri. I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I try to do something in your style, I'd probably just do a terrible job. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way, but don't feel like you need to work your brain like it's turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. See, there's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, of course. Is this the poem you're out for today? Yuri nods and hands me your pen. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious self was afraid of the consequences. My subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting board was also the enticing beauty of my cutting life was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly appointed animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each often. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently, and so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the account shows me to his excitement a wad of cutting coefficient knife. Oh my goodness, okay. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me in his excitement a wash of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. Slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I still don't really know what this poem is about. I kind of do, but I kind of don't. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. See that? A lot more metaphorical. That's right, it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using a poem as a canvas to express individually written poetic seancings. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. I think it's something that different people can relate to. If I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge, it's the sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About something being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting, right? To me, she seemed kind of like the person who can make fun of any of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging him, that is. So please don't tell her you said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little now, but I'm glad you're a good lifesaver. Okay, everyone, we're all done. Have something extra planned today, so if everyone can come sit at the front. A little bit about the festival. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. Oops. You're gonna need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what exactly we're going to be doing for the event. We're going to be performing. Jim, make it a Monica. Yeah, we're going to have proper Bruce protection with the short aisle. Each of us are getting close to a poem to recite during the exam. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite the poems to us. Sari's putting in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare their clip-ease. Anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari, who's been controlling a poster, holds it right up to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those papers up, did you? Well, I did. You really think this is a standard beauty? You really think this is that bad of an idea? Well, no. I just don't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like Justin Bieber. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head. Guys, no Sayuri, I understand where they're coming from. Remember, the Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Unless I kind of overlooked that, so I'm hungry. But I still think you make a wonderful present. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club, and when we can start the event, put each other on good misfortune, then it will inspire other people to do the same. Hello, hi, Hyopsitus. Welcome in. How are you doing today? And the more people will perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. Don't you want to share it with that one? With others? Okay. And Fallout takes the sand from the room for 2 minutes. And reflecting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sari looks worried. I guess I'll at least need a drink. Oops. Okay, fine. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. Maybe. Looks like Natsuki didn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. Guess a little, I just have to get it over and love with. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expression. I'm okay, how are you? I'm a little bit sleepy. I just want to get to a juicy part of this novel before I turn in for the night. I think we're almost there. Oh, so much reading. Gundam and coffee stream before bed? Yeah. It's a coffee stream, I guess, but there's no Gundam. me adjust myself so the doggo's not feeling neglected. Is that right, Blue? Fussing over here in the corner. Think I don't hear you? There you go, buddy. There you go. Okay. Doggo is satisfied. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to main event. I want each of you to choose a poem. We're gonna practice some poetry. No way. Monica. So sudden. Can't recite your poem. How do you expect to do it in front of strangers? She has a point.
I will send you the juice.
I want some chocolates. Yummy. Let's see. Title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. A reminder for me to get Valentine's candy tomorrow. Yeah! Who's looking forward to candy discount day? And thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Hold on, let's just double check. Okay. Everything looks okay so far. I'll go next. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Here we get past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Valentine's Day and mid-discount day is where it's at. The truth right here. Yes, Blue. What is it? Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure that she communicates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into a whirling fire. Yuri steps only there. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Oh. Yuri steps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. We must have forgotten. As they applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Thank you for sharing. Let me put this away. Okay. Sorry I googled. Siri is a lot to handle with the minors. How do do you guys do it so easily? Trying to think about it. Read in front of a mirror. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like something she was made out of sentiment. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on the paper, I would probably wouldn't think most of it. Okay. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, like, Oh. Hello, Blue. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayuri. Guess you got, what does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other problems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours in which that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They may be frightened, but after, they might need a little bit more force behind them, but after they're Oh, I know what you mean. That's what I've been practicing for that kind of thing. Hey. The next time I'm going to make you public, you pick the happy home that challenges face. Or the next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go for Lychee. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyways. Blue. I think I still need more sleep. We're gonna go until shit hits the fan and then we'll stop for tonight. That's key. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everyone has their eyes on me, make you feel too.
I will send you to Jesus.
Don't send me to Jesus! Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, wait. Do I have ceramic keycaps? No, I do not. So you'll improve over time? Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. She has stainless steel keycaps. No! I have... Do you have organic key... or ceramic? No. That's why it sounded nice. No, I just have I have the Osume keycaps. They're double shot PPT? Anyway, poem is called Jump. Ski takes a breath. When she starts reciting a poem, her sour attitude disappears a bit. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem only has rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. I use polished human enamel caps. What the heck does that feel like? The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Recycled teeth caps? No. Use teeth? No way. You better not make me do that again. Oh well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem for other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But it's just my friends. It's just embarrassing. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. Tomato keyboards. Did you see the guy on Twitter that made a keyboard out of meat and tissue? No, I did not. That concerns me a little bit. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. It's fine, doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for it, the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. We're working out really nicely so far. Festival will finish by tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. Can't wait. I can do this. Alright. Check Twitter. Oh, no, I'm scared. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Saria and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go? Yep. Alright, it's kind of adorable, isn't it? Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice though. Well, haha. I walk home with Saori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Okay, hey Sayori. I'll let it go again. Ooh, like how we get to walk home. Ooh, you're gonna fall off the bed, buddy. Let's just say Yuri asked to walk home with you. Yuri? What would you do? Well, obviously, since we're going to childhood friend route, we're gonna keep walking home with Sayori. It's not a matter of boob size, it's a matter of intelligence. Conversation trails off. Boot size is inversely related to smarts after all, really now? Again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yeah, who knows what will happen in that time? Sayori, 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 Sayori. Let's try silly. Yeah. Try jumpy. Nope. Let's try. Let's do smile. Love. Let's see, joy. Pout. Let's do awesome. Whisper? Nope. Friends. Amazing. Flying. Rainbow? Nice. Let's try flower. Yeah, okay. They're getting more and more sus. Okay. Rain cloud. Really bad vertigo. Determined. Okay, no. Special. How does the minigame work? So basically each one of the words, if you see little 3 chibi things dancing on the bottom corner, each one of these words will correspond to one of them. The more you get from the character, the more the route will lean towards them. Determination, but I guess passion. Wait. So sometimes it's like it gets kind of confusing as to like which word becomes belongs with which character. Wait. She is motivated by food, and so am I. Yes, Blue. What is it, buddy? Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? It's right in your name. Is it Monica? Yes, Blue. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that jokes make no sense in translation. What? Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? What translation? What translation? What translation, Blue? What translation? Buddy? Can I have my hand back? Okay. Alright, where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. I'll walk over to her. What kind of dog you got? He's like a German Shepherd mix. Yeah, Blue, we're talking about you. Huff. Heh? Spacing out again? Sorry. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you make me worry too much. I'm fine. Swish your cheese like a pancake for me? Wow. Oh, squish. It's just licking my hands like there's something wrong with it. Monika, wish up like there's some papers. Ichi, what's up? Hey, maybe this might sound a little strange, but horse riding? What do you mean? Whoa, Blue! I can't read this fast. If you look at my hand like that, okay. Can't say I've noticed anything about her. What? Okay. Maybe there's something on her mind. Monika's like, I keep leaving nooses on her desk, but she doesn't take the hint. I see. Notes? Notes, you mean? That's what my rat does. Interesting. I tried to squish his cheeks and he just decided to lick me non-stop. My hand. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. Little baby dog. Yes, that's right. You're a little baby, aren't you? I'm awful friends with her. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Oh no, that's sad. Person of interest. What do you mean by that? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but I love dogs, but I'm allergic. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, isn't it, buddy? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined our club. What? No way. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Have you? Have you thought about it? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Thank you for the following, NP Val. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy it here. And a nice, cozy, comfy, sleepy stream. And she said, if I already know, I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Hello. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is. Kneel down and gently talk to her. She keep her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. Silence myself down. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. I am scared of this game. Really? How so? Have you ever played through it yourself? I feel like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing else I can do besides wait for Monika. After randomly mess the files? Amazing. Okay, everyone. So you got pretty far in the game. Why don't we share our poems now? Poem time. Ooh, my neck. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, as usual, Monika's like a female version of my high school bully. Oh dear. Okay, as usual, since we're definitely trying to go for Sayori. Okay, we're gonna do Sayori first. This is your best one so far. What terrible thing could possibly happen? Yeah, that's correct. Hyopsitus. It's such a cute game. It is such a cute game, isn't it? Senpai's been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course, everything is fine. Everything is fine, she said. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Heh. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Alright. Haley. Whoa. But in the end, yeah. Don't you want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. And still understand you the most, Sayori. Sayori, take the hint already! I know you have something, had to sometimes put up with me. I have to sometimes put up with you. I wonder if I can change. We have a wavelength or something. This is how a poem came out. Sometimes I feel like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write down when I'm thinking about you. Cute. No, Lichi, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? I always do this. Sari has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you have fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sorry. Tell me what will cheer you up. Aw, how sweet. Sari shakes her head. She snuffles and keeps staring at cold. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. Just a little raindrop. I promise it won't ever happen again. Oh dear. Yes, Blue. That's all that matters. You want the head scratches? Your head's so far away, though. I'm gonna get home a little bit early today. Sayori. Oh no. Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Yes, Blue. Oh god. Oh god. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, that was a little bit of a disaster of a poem showing. Blue, come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh. Come here. There you go. See, now you get head scritches. Let me click Monika first, though. Ow! Ah. Blue. 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 My hand's on a chew toy. Okay. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. What do you think, Monika? I definitely didn't write it for you. It's kind of funny. No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sari's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you were so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? Guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. See. Oh, that reminds me. How about how Sari's been a little bit off today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Lichi, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Oh my, how perceptive. Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. Ow. I know how much you care about her. I don't know if you guys can hear Blue. He's just making his dog noises because I'm not giving him my hand, buddy. Oh, you're strong. I lost my right hand to the dog. That's really the first idea talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Here, blue. Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can think, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know. I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of things that give life meaning. Ma'am, your poem was very philosophical. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you the writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything went to it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, there's so many red flags everywhere. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go to Natsuki and let's go to Yuri as usual. This one's alright. Sorry. There's less of you in this one. There's more Sayuri. There's less you. I'm sorry. Next time it'll be for you. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. No, gross. It's not like I care. Have I played Kinito Pet Pet? No, I have not. I'll jot it down for now. I'll look into it. Interesting. How the hell do you even call that a joke? Hello, Darth. Welcome, welcome. That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I really should just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Oh dear. Anyway. Here's the poem. Wow. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wander over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Oh, thank you for the head pat. I don't know if it went through though, but thank you. It probably did not. There we go. Oh no, it's frozen a little. Shoot. Okay. I'll be a beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. This is very unlike her. I felt like I keep writing on negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Like, is write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something fancy. It looks like you tried to make yours fancy this time. Just did it anyway. I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright, and Yuri is last but not least. Yuri. The first time I played this game, I really wanted to go for Yuri, so I just gave her like the precedence in all things, and you all know how that turned out. I see. I think you're improving. What for? Just, I feel like you keep trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. No, it's okay. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. No, Yuri, you're fine. You're doing okay. We're just diving head first into misery. That's what we're doing. Wow. Not just with you, with Natsuki and Sayori. Whoa, oh my god, my phone. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. And because of that, I just keep my mouth shut about your poem. No. Yuri buries her. That's how I prefer to live my life. Head first straight into misery. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I really did drink like almost all of my tea today. I've gotten so used to it. That's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked? What am I saying? Oh, sad. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. But your poem! The poem! Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? No, the poem. I want to like tea, but I can't handle anything better. Please deserve respect. Would you like some tea? I leave Yuri be. I see. You can also try like royal milk tea with like sugar. Very nice. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it on me. One of my favorite flavors for like traditional tea is osmanthus oolong. The oolong flower, the osmanthus flowers give it sort of like a sweetness. We're all done sharing poems, right? I guess if you can call it that. Let me start figuring out. Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Wait, did she? Something did sound a bit unusual. What did she say? Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? That's right. Oh, you three. You deviated from you. Oh, catchphrase. I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Royal milk tea sounds so fancy. It does, but it's not that bad. It's like milk tea. Like, I think it's just like the way they brew it or something, but it just infuses the tea into like milk, and then you add like sugar to it, and ta-da, you have milk tea. Aha. In a sense. In your book, Smartberry. Only thing difference that Sayori isn't here. See, seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, you can't just say things like that. Oh. Went home early. I see. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh my. No! Not lovey-dovey. Stop it as you're saying my friendship, sir. You're the only one calling it friendship at this point. Kind of been avoiding to me, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, what a good person. Ho. Ho. Yuri's like pensive. I talked to her earlier. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Alright, what are we doing this weekend? You're baking cupcakes. That's right. See, we'll be making cupcakes. Who would have thought? We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sari will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, I was once stuck in the classroom for 2 hours. Nobody remembered to call me for an event and locked their room. Oh no. Oh no. The most talented person here, you know. That's insane. Hope you're doing okay after that though. Now Natsuki's pouty too. Geez, even I can tell now. That may be the case. If I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow up as a person. Very true. Is the chamomile sweet? I don't say it's like sweet. If you are afraid of bitterness, definitely follow all the brewing instructions and do not over steep your tea. Okay, usually if you steep it a little bit longer, a little bit higher temperature, you do get more of the flavor, but at the same time a lot more of the bitterness will come out. I would say if you over steep chamomile, it does get a little bit bitter. Mine's very racing, I see. That's great. It'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, that just leaves me. Yucky bitterness? Yeah, that's true. The one who's truly useless. Way to put it like that. Jesus. Say it like that. In fact, let's key in Yuri. I go a long way to give one of them a hand. What if I want to help out Sayori, huh? You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. I'll see what teas we have work tomorrow since they're all communal. I'll try some. Monika's suggesting I spend the weekend. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? So I think the flower teas are the least bitter. And then it becomes like more green teas and then more like black teas. So like Monika's gonna give me a choice and you should be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble excuses like that. Am I the only young one? Are you? You mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. I usually don't ask for people's ages, so therefore, hold on, I never said that. Oh, I'm 18 and you're all working? I see. I mean, I was also working when I was 18, so you never know. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking, is it? What do you think? Guys. Settle down for a moment. So I'm sure he's interested. You literally just said, I wonder who I'm interested in, since everybody has spent so much time talking about it. Who do you think I'm interested in? Can't we just settle this already? Cherish not working, this shit sucks. I think having a regular day job is pretty exhausting. In the end, it's up to you. Of course. course, I'm gonna work with Sayuri. I mean, there's gonna be anyone that I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbors, and but Monika said do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? What? What? Who do I pick next? Wait, Sayuri wasn't an option? Okay. Let's do Monika. Maybe I should probably helping Monika. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. You're the one who needs the least help. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is it suitable for one person, but you already have Sayuri as well. Oh, right, yes. I have sown discord within their ranks. That doesn't matter. Supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let any alters interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives. Yeah, we all know what your ulterior motive is. Motif. Oh no. My seed of discord has grown into a tree. Otherwise, this wouldn't have made it such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. I forgot who I can work with. I know Natsuki and I know Yuri, but I didn't realize, I forgot that you couldn't work with Sayuri. So you're gonna do the right thing, President? So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? Yeah. I think Yuri becoming more unhinged is more fun. Serious? Wait, are they gonna make me help out Natsuki? No, I was just saying. So be helping Yuri then? Yes. Yeah. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? I suppose. What about you, Natsuki? Why? Why is everybody yelling? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Aw, she's apologizing. How cute. Cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And the idea of the event will compare to that, so... Not the only one acting mature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. No, I'm not very good at it. Well, she already has trouble. We're trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Kind of appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. Better bet than my cupcakes. I believe you. Yeah. I have to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their stuff. So I have to follow MONIKA and let's get out the door. Oh. Eh? I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. Can't believe that has slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Yes! Woo! We got our phone number! Stopping by your house on Sunday? Huh? My house? Oh shit, you're still up? Man, I think I wanted to get to a point where she hits the fan, but because of all the extra scenes, it is taking a little bit longer than I thought. I suppose that makes sense. But I gave up reading everything because I was getting tired. So I've just been vibing. It's a slow burn this time. It really is. That's the difference here. It really does bamboozle you for a lot longer, but all the red flags are still there. All the warning signs, all still there. Not nearly as creative as you are. We make a very productive team. Yeah, I was like looking up Google, like what's the average play, what's like the 100% run playtime, and someone's like 17 hours. I was like, oh my god. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Getting the one reason with the most common sense. Ah, yes. I think the OG was like 6 hours. Yeah, it was like 4 to 6 hours. It was pretty fast. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Yeah, so I feel like they like kind of refined the text, the dialogue, and then added some extra like little scenes to it. Yeah. Yuri thinks really hard again. But the main story is the same. So far. She looked straight in my eyes for a long while. I believe you. I am too. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Amazing. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Oh my god, you perv. She even told me she was looking forward to it, perv. I shake my head. Why do I still feel nervous, Tatsuri? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Realize, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. Oh no. It's already Sunday! Isn't Carrie anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit? He myself, there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we even be texting occasionally. It was extremely apprehensive, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we use the place so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were a family. Okay, Mo Potato, you came back at the right point in time. The house is quiet. I'll give you guys a chance to close the window now. Okay. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, wait, no, she's still here. I sit down in her room. For now. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? As bestie as I've always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she's had for years now. Heh. If you came over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. Oh shit, she's not dead. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. Or I did pursue her for this entire playthrough. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. That's no good. Why can't it just be like it's always been? Yeah, that's true. That's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me after all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been even thinking about me right now. And this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. He gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Lychee? You just found a little baby scorpion in my closet? I hate it here. Oh no, hopefully there's no big scorpion in your closet too. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. Can you save them? You know how many times I replayed the opening, the first part of Doki Doki Literature Club when it came out, and I was like, not like this. Not like this. Oops. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, That's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing I could have hoped is everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down her face. I made you join the literature club because I was so selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Saru's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Saru isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Saru's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Saru barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Saru finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Saru lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Saru wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. She shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Look forward to it. I don't think you can save them in this. I think they're all still doomed. On the way home, I still find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over, too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We are definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. That's a death flag if I ever saw one. As I approach my house, Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. You could have texted me. How I know I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think that for some reason. I'll get mad if you don't. Feels like a terrible thing to say when comforting a friend. I know, right? But, you know, there's so many there's so many bad choices here, you know? Perfectly healthy relationships. Reasonable trains of thought. Take Yuri to my room. It's so clean. Nom nom nom. Wait, don't look in there. Where are you looking? I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking for some reason. It's fine, it's fine. Yes. Decorations and atmospheric enhancements. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Wow, dedication. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Yuri, you're pretty, but you're crazy. You're really pretty. You're also really crazy. Just a little bit. Relax. I brought them things of relaxation. Please don't be a knife. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Oh, thank God they're normal. This is shopping, so I happen to have these in my bags. But then again, things don't get, like, obviously abnormal until, you know. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to positive atmosphere. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Almost like magic. Huh. Yes, aromatherapy. Delicious. Blue, stop licking my bed. I'm going to describe it. are those for? Well... Oh, I did. Nice. I won't be using paper for folding origami. Okay. Write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Wow. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm gonna cut a piece of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Uh-huh. It also catch the eye of those passing by the room. Mm-hmm. Very smart, very smart. I do get a little intense. Just a little. Just a little intense. Here's a marker. Let's get started. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Okay, okay. Carefully draw a different character on each paper. A pocket knife. This is no ordinary pocket knife. Super fancy. Oh dear. What is it? You're gonna think this is weird. Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Teach their own, you know? No, 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 it's definitely gonna be weird. It's definitely gonna be weird. Yeah, I promise. Alright. I'm kind of into knives. Just kind of. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Amazing. How long have we... This is a really slow burn this time. And I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Not weird at all. Backs toward door. It's kind of intense. Just a little bit intense. It's a cool looking knife. It is, isn't it? Would you like to try to hold it? Heavy and solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Feel the point of the knife with your index finger. No, that's a bad idea. Ow. See? No. Why'd you do that? I expect it to be that sharp. Barely touched it at all. This knife will... Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. What do you mean you didn't expect it to be sharp, homie? we're dumb, okay? We're dumb. Tears out into sweet fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Startled. It's the boy that went. Yuri? It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Yuri, please. Yuri, please. Yuri, please. I didn't read the line, but when I read it in my head, my brain short-circuited a little bit. I was just like, bruh. No, we're not overreacting. Yuri, please. Wish doesn't recover from this. Wish just doesn't recover, period. Stupid thing, I'd do it anyway. Take your hand and lick her index finger. MC, hello? Hello? At least it woke her up. Now we're even. Yuri just looks like me. I did something wrong. Yes, yes, you did. It would be a bad idea. You're so weird. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. After we finish attaching, okay. Thank God we at least got all our work done. Our door curtain is finished. It looks great. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. So I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Okie dokie. Arigatou gozaimasu, and just a little bit of hot water is okay. Because of too much, it'll be too diluted. Okay. Taking your advice, mild plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate, yes, and bring them into your room. Yuri? Yes? Unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing? Your face is a little red? Yuri, please. It's too hot in here or anything. Yuri, hello? Yuri, please. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so... Let's mix the paint. There's no war in Ba Sing Se. Ah. I thought it was something simple. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh god. Sunrise daytime. What's interesting over an inspirational quote across the banner. You hang on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. More fun to surprise you, okay. If you say so.
There it goes.
Ayo. Fresh and as a few dots of different colors. It's relaxing. It is relaxing. So sorry, this feels too childish. No, it's fine. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm so glad you feel that way too. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. And I even want to. She just needs a friend next to her. Oops. Stay. I think I feel the same way. Oh, what about Sayori? We can't just leave her alone for the whole day. She doesn't need to go out to do crazy things. This entire visit was crazy, indeed. Are you hurt? Nope. You just startled me. Paint everywhere. She's in. Yeah. I'm so glad I stay away from Doki Doki spoilers. This is crazy, just a little bit. No, it gets crazier soon. Oh, there you go. There's the pretty one. Everything seems fine to me. Everything is fine. There's no worry I'm passing say. She looks so pretty like this. She's so cute. Something wrong? That's why I really went. I was like gunning for the Yuri route the first time around. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. When I finish, I start to retract my hand. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Tense expression I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as she lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through the slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. Her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Oh no. Remain silent, forced to ignore the event that had just transpired. Oh no, you're all absolute poop at your feelings. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Oh, hello, Blue. Bye-bye, Blue. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well... Okay. It is soon dinner time. Huh? Yes, a perfectly normal relationship. Don't have any time left? Aw, she wanted a homemade bento or something. They would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Oh my goodness, Yuri, please. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Oh no. Got everything done, right? Correct. So. Give the Ajo-sama some friends. When Shiri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much. Hee. No problem, I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. Sayori? Maybe? Ah, well then. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Oh. Wow. Hello, Captain Lewis. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Thank you all for welcoming. I'm Lychee. I'm a Red Panda VTuber. I like to play games and build things. And today, celebration of Valentine's Day, we're just playing Doki Doki Plus, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Welcome to this this cozy, sleepy stream. I gave up on reading all the dialogue. I was reading all the dialogue. My throat didn't like me, so I gave up on that. Oh, Yuri, when'd you get so close? Oh my goodness, I looked away for a second. Let me get a chance. Let me get you a shout out while Yuri's being a little bit intense. No, this is not my first run. This is my I already played through the game pretty much the whole thing the first time, but that was when I was Steam on the normal version. When I opened up the Plus version, I didn't have any saved data, so we're just playing through it again. Oh no, caught in the act. Oh no, it was nice to see you. No. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. No. Oh yes, okay. Thank you so much for the follow, Captain Lewis. Oh, I see you're also playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, I was originally just gonna like, you two-timing son of a gun. No, I'm not only two-timing, I'm four-way timing, okay? So your beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Whew, bye-bye, Yuri. Sorry, always goodbye after her. Sorry. Nisha was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. You came at the worst time. See what? What are you talking about? Yes, I played the game through and just watched like 2 to 3 hours of lore. Damn, that's crazy how close you got to her. Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna play this until like shit hits the fan and then I'm gonna stop. And here we are, like 4 hours later, still with Sayori. And I'm just like, interesting. That's all that matters to me. How are you feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. You don't say that. The first part of the game is long to get to a point. Crap hits the wall, I know. 30 more minutes an hour and a half ago. I'm just vibing now. I know I said that. I didn't realize with all the extra dialogue and stuff, it became a very slow burn. Monika was right about what? Don't listen to Monika! No. What I said before is true. Not gonna let this continue. It would take my entire lifetime. I wouldn't be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. There you go. But oh, welcome, Choppy the cat. Hello, welcome. I am a very EP streamer right now. Hello, welcome, Choppy the cat. Oh, you're playing Persona 3 Reload. Oh, amazing. Hello, welcome. I'm Uchi. I'm a Red Panda VTuber. I like to play games and build things, and today we are doing a short playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I wanted to go to sleep when shit hit the fan, but it's been a long time and shit hasn't hit the fan. I did this to myself. No, Sayori, stop! I hate you so much that I want to die. Oh, Jesus. That's how I feel. I think shit is about to hit the fan, though, so, you know, we're vibing. I was reading, like, all the text, and then I got kind of tired, so we're just watching the text now. And as I raise arm and squeeze her hand on my own. Do you remember how I always said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Yeah, depression is no joke, you guys. How was your stream? Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, that is true. Oh shoot, should I save? I should save. I should... Okay, I said that the first time. We're gonna go this... You will always be my dearest friend. Anyways, I hope your stream went well. I hope you're enjoying Persona 3 Reload. Persona is one of my all-time favorite JRPG series of all time. I heckin' love the music too. It's such a different vibe from this game, okay? Alright, here we go. I love you. Eh? A second, I know that hurts her. It does. Those are my true feelings. I know it does. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. Oh, thank you for that, pet. As I accept any of your burdens. As long as we can continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know you'll both be happy. Oh, big hug. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, big hug. Is this really okay? Yeah. Jose, read my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. Ashitaru. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Oh, it's so sweet. Oh, what a sweet scene. I feel Sayori's grip freaking around me a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rainhounds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. Monika's angry. Monika's big angry in the back. I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. Understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Oh. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Yes. Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? Oh no. I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. That's why I want you to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more certain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. And I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can't comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Yeah, I should just spend the night with her or something. And as yes, will continue to plague me until these things are at the back of my very mind. Is what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that will give me everything I've got. She's the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Day of the festival? It's the day of the festival. Oh boy. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'll be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing MONIKA, I'm sure the event will be great too. Hey! Wait! I just went to school? Oh dear. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. It was the one she prepared to have the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought MONIKA would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. I think on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Oh, that line hurts every time. Okay. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly feel awful not knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for early Yikes, indeed. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Excuse me? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Yeah, bye. Yeah, bye. Exchange? MONIKA, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? MONIKA is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed to its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my get out of my head, get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Harry's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect the answer since she's not pinging her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Ooh! God, the music gets me every time. Ah, she's such a sleepy head. Oh, God. Da 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 da. Da da da. What in the hell? What in the hell? Is this a nightmare? She did say she loves you so much she'd die. It has to be. This isn't real. Monika did say you left her hanging. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so hopeless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. I've seen it so many times, it always gets me. But guess what, guys? The game has only just begun. Because there's only Monika. No. Only Monika. Just Monika. Wait, does he even say? Oh, it doesn't even say anything there. I see a knitting girl waiting for me. Just Monika, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know. Does it say any? Oh, yeah, it's fucked up there too. Okay, used to walk to school together. She's going to chase. It's an ordinary school day, just like any other. Mornings are usually the worst. I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just spending my free time on games and anime. It's always an anime club and no girls there. As ordinary as ever, it's over before I know it. Clubs. Really are anything that interests. Okay, good night. Good night, Hopsidus. Now you got a taste of the game. I guess I have no choice to start with the anime club. Well, Monica? Oh my goodness. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah, it has. We do know each other. We'll rarely talk. We're in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. But I should have just gone to the anime club for real, though. Basically completely on my league. Samir smelled me, so genuinely feels little. What'd you come in here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? You could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit. Debate club? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics. Really nothing but arguing. Much rather take something. But club? Starting a new one. Oh, literature club. A literature club. A literature? Let me just double check the history real quick. A literature club. That's so messed up. Sounds kind of dull. How many members? It's kind of embarrassing. Only 3 of us. It's really not boring at all. Literature can be anything. Insists that manga's literature. She's not wrong. Besides, a member's a member, right? Monica, this is she? Hey, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, do me a big favor. I won't ask you to join, but can you at least visit? It'll make me really happy. Please? I guess I have no reason to refuse. How could I have ever refused someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I can check it out. Really sweet. It's nothing really. Shall we go? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Boy, she really should have just gone to the anime club. I'm actually going to end it here because it's 2 a.m. Sleepy. Oh, wait. No! Wait, oh, shoot. I should have redone the choice and then played the new game. Oh, shoot. Right, I forgot it did that. It deletes your save files for the first run through. Right. We should have just gone to the anime club. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. I'm back. Yeah, we should have just gone to the anime club, you guys. Oh, God. I guess. Seriously, you brought a boy? Don't be mean. Anyways, welcome to the club. Monica's boyfriend? I am not. Okay, this is Natsuki. This is Yuri. Alright. Wonder if there's a secret and if we go Monica route 4 times. You have to. I think. Welcome to our club. I wonder, like, because I think we only saw like 2 or maybe like 2 at most extra scenes in the first run through. So I'm guessing the rest of them were just like scattered throughout the rest of the playthrough. So, yeah. Yeah, it really padded out some minor areas. Yeah, pretty much. They definitely made the slow burn a very slow burn. Seeing Sayuri alive in her room was new as fuck. Yeah, I almost had a feeling that we did see Sayuri alive in her room, but the whole fact, like, you know, where she like talked to her a lot more, and basically established the facts, like, okay, you're gonna be alive tomorrow, right? Yeah, I'm gonna be alive tomorrow. I was like, you're gonna be alive tomorrow, right? You're gonna be alive tomorrow. And then like you can just kind of like meander your way through, and then she ends up dying anyways. It's like, wow, what a punch to the gut. You like give us hope, and then you like punch it back down. Monika didn't like it though, so that's why. Guess. God. What are things you like to read? Manga. Yeah. Deep and complex fantasy worlds. I like a lot of things. This is all a lot of the same dialogue too. But minus Sayori. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If it makes you think, really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Hey horror. Oh, what's that? Just never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things. You left a piece of scrap paper behind. It looked like you were working on a poem called Going Yuru and telling her, and her telling you about her book. It's creepy. Yuri. So I really wanted to do Yuri route, right? So that's the first route I like aimed for when I did the first playthrough. And then even after Sayuri died, I was like, okay, Yuri. And I was like, this is so unhinged. But if I actually do play the Yuri route, we're gonna be stuck here for a little bit. And I'm just gonna be mashing the spacebar, okay? I mean, technically I press skip, but it doesn't give you the same effect as, you know. Also all in on Yuri on my first playthrough. I feel like a lot of us all in on Yuri on our first playthrough. Also, like, getting her words in the book are pretty easy. Like, you go for like the nice, like, sophisticated, like, adjectives and adverbs. And the dark words, it's so easy to do. It's just so accessible. And then, damn, oh boy. Get that back. Yeah, Monika, don't kill off your members so you can have your club. Jesus. Yeah. Away, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Yeah. Alright, I just need to make most of my circumstances. I guess it starts with writing a poem. Let's take a look at the poem before we really go to sleep. Sorry, I said yes. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall. Anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. There I was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I can feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Yuri! Yuri! Massacre! Scars. Grief. Pleasure. Heaven sent. Ooh, fester. Disaster. I think infallible's a good word though. Contamination. Broken. Explode. Yeah, I know, right? Unrestrained. It's so easy, right? Extreme. Just a little bit. Determination. Melancholy. Unending. And then we'll give her one, okay? Giggle. There we go. And then we'll do tragedy. Existence. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting that. Is that new? I think that was new. Doki Doki. It was just like, it was like a crayon Sayori. It was there before. It was it. Don't worry. At least I keep my word. Okay. Thanks for keeping your promise. Oh yes. Yeah. Okay. The music changed. Yeah, the music changed. Monika, please. Monika. Monika, please. You don't really want to? It's not that. Are you sure? It just felt like just get you started. Ah, book for me. Thank you. Alright, I'm dipping. We could discuss it if you want. This is... You read at your own pace. Looking forward to hearing. Okay. Alright, I think I know where this is going. So we're just gonna save it here real quick. Alright, and I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep. Alright, we're gonna raid out. We're gonna see if there's anybody else playing games tonight. Alright? But yeah, I think tonight I'm just gonna go sleep for today. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Man, what a trip down memory lane. Alright guys, thank you all for joining me tonight. Hopefully everybody can get a good night's rest or have a good day at work today or tomorrow. stick around if you'd like to join the raid. I have to go figure out if there's anybody on my friends list awake to raid. If there is, we'll just raid out Sleepy Raid, okay? And if not, then thank you all for joining us today, and I hope to see you again next time. Next time we might be going back into Final Fantasy 16 for a little bit as I finish up the components for my next keyboard build. Alright, thank you all for joining us tonight, and hope everybody has a good day. And 大家新年快乐，恭喜发财, Happy Lunar New Year, everybody. Since I haven't streamed since that happened. Alright, bye-bye, everybody. And I saw, thank you for your suggestions, Carl. So many Gundam suggestions, but thank you.